Probably louder than I thought. What's up? Huh? Oh, no, you're fine. I've got the noise gate on it. What's up, y'all? How's it going? It's late on a Sunday. I wasn't sure if I'd get a concept out or not, but here we are. And boy, is it a big one. This one's got, what, like 14 scenes or something? So I guess I really wanted to just continue punishing myself after the 10-hour stream last time, but I feel like I'm going to be able to get through this one faster from some trickery on my end that hopefully will make it a little bit easier. But anyway, hyped to see y'all here. It's going to be a good one. Let's make it happen, shall we? All right. Let me turn down the music a little bit. I'll give everybody a listen through the audio real quick. But here we go. 14 scenes. It's gonna be a good one. It's a big one. It's still the same length that we normally do, but it's a lot more scenes involved. Not 12-hour stream. I see you, BZOA, saying 12-hour stream incoming. Not happening. I'm going to make this one as quick as possible. I'm going to be so speedy. Glad to see y'all here. T-Lin says 11-hour stream this time. Absolutely not. I'm not going to say a number because I feel like I'll jinx myself, but let's say sub 7 hours or so. I think we can make that happen. But anyway, let's make it happen. The song is Bubbles by Nobody Important on Artlist. This should be good, but it's gonna be very snappy. Lots of different things happening. I'm trying to make something that's kind of like a sequel to this video. Oh shoot, would be good. But the theme of the week is Impulse. Be lots and lots of just very high impact scenes in this one, and hopefully we'll do the word justice. Make it the right color, and there we go. We'll get right to it. Things are gonna look pretty weird in the boarding phase because we are gonna be relying on glows and things pretty heavily this time. So I need slightly different colors that don't really match up in Illustrator, but look really, really good once I've got them into After Effects, because each color is going to be pretty brightened by comparison to how it is now. I'm mostly going to be using them as backlights throughout the different scenes, and then we'll have solid objects that are just black in front of those. But anyway, it'll be good. Cal says 1 week later, and I still don't understand Illustrator. Well, it'd be impressive if you could learn it all in a week. For sure. Van Gogh says the audio you already know it's gonna have lots of snappy motions. That's the hope anyway. Delphine says hello everybody, greetings from Belgium. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. It's gotta be late over there, or it's gonna be late by the time we get into animation and those sorts of things. But glad to see you. Welcome everybody. This will also be the first stream since we've gotten monetization, so that should be fun. But all right, let's jump right into it. We're going to have a ball that rolls out onto a platform. There's going to be little dots on the platform that light up as the ball rolls over top of them. Part of the platform pulls back and hits the ball up into the air. So here we go. I'm also not going to be using white throughout this entire video. It's only going to be these flat colors. But that means I need to figure out which color the ball should be at the beginning. Maybe I use it right at the very beginning, but then that's it. Just because none of the other colors will have been introduced yet, so it would be a little strange to just have it as one of those. But anyway, we're going to do a circle, and it'll be outlined at first. I can't find the center of my comp, though. Let's do like this big, maybe. Center that thing. And then it's going to make my After Effects comp look pretty messy with the amount of different layers and things in there, but I'm going to have each little dot as an individual shape layer so that I can add deep glow to it as this ball's moving across. But anyway, let's make that like 2-point stroke for now. And then we will have our little platform here. We're gonna do, say it's like out to here-ish. The ball will roll in. Maybe I'll just do a flat line. Oh, I guess that doesn't really work though if I need a little platform to pop out, but okay. So we'll do a little section here. Let's maybe do like 1/3 of the width or something. Divide by 3 there. Van Gogh says, all right, this time I'm going to work on the competition animation instead of joining y'all. Just wanted to drop by to say hi. Glad to see it. Excited to see everybody's submissions for that. Submissions close on Tuesday, so get those done and in. Want to make sure we've got everybody we can. Ray says, hey, Austin. Glad to see you. Welcome. Tom says, stoked I made a stream. Hi from London. Welcome. 9:30 p.m. Well, we'll try and get things done. Manojit says 1:06 a.m. here in India trying to come up with design for the challenge. It's fascinating watching you come up with these designs so quick. Arr. I mean, I did spend an hour concepting beforehand, so now it's just taking what I had here and then envisioning that. So don't be too discouraged. All right, we're gonna have this be half of the width that it is right now. We'll bring this over here. And another one on this side. And then we just need little dots for this to hit as it rolls along over on this side. So let's make those. If I have white at the beginning here, it's gonna look all strange when I add glow to it. We'll have to figure this out. Let's do this divided by 20. We'll just have little dots along the bottom. Probably gonna have to make them even smaller than this, but it'll work for now. Do like 50% of each of these. How's that look? Maybe even less. Let's do like 25 and 25. Cool. And then we need this pillar in the center. Ooh, actually, that should work quite nicely. And then I guess the ball can just change, the main ball can change colors according to which one of these little dots it's going over. All right. Let's round these out a little bit. All right, now we need each of these. Let's have it be blue at the end here. And I'll grab each of these guys. Some of them can, I was gonna say some of them can be white, but I don't think I'm gonna have it do it at all. All right, we'll have these last 3 on either side be blue, and we'll do these 4. Actually, we'll do 4. We'll grab these 3 and make them orange, which actually will show up as yellow when we add the glow to it. You guys will see in a later. And then we can do like more varied versions of these here. Blue and red, and I don't want to have to do that over again, so I will just take these, group them, bring them up here, rotate those bad boys, Bring them on through here. Just trying to get everything lined up at this point. Cool. Alright, so all rolls across. We might have to make this smaller. Here, let's make it like that size. Manojit says, quick question, can the animation be 12 to 13 seconds long? I know the rule is 10 seconds long, but is it okay? We're trying to keep it to a strict 10 seconds because we're going to have to watch all of them back to back, and we don't want that to take too long. I think with the amount of signups we had, if everyone submitted, we would end up having 25, no, not 25, like 20 minutes just watching them all back to back without any commentary or anything. So trying to keep that at 10 seconds. So if you want to have an intro or outro section, plan accordingly and make sure you've got that built into your 10 seconds, but you also don't have to have that. So anyway, and then I guess this thing, yeah, I mean, this could be white if anything is going to be. Or should this be the same color as the background as well? Don't know. I have to figure that out later. Anyway, that's the setup for scene 1. Ball sent flying into the air in a 3D-esque impossible shaped. Oops. I need this one. We're gonna have this like torus looking thing. And this will be one of the only sections where we have sort of gradient. I think there's one other scene in the video where we'll have something kind of similar. This ball is going to grow and morph into this thing. We'll have another copy of this behind itself and shaded, but I'm not going to do that yet. Bring this down just a tiny bit. We're not getting any of that weird like aliasing on the edges. Right, so the ball gets sent into the air, it morphs into this thing, and then afterwards it'll morph into this smaller ball. I need a little platform for this to land on. So we'll grab, I guess we'll just have a completely black section here. And we'll bring it to the center of the screen. So this thing is going to get sent up into the air. How many frames do we actually have for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sent up in the air and then comes back down. Fine. And then what we're going to need behind this are pillars of blue. I want 5 of them. Oh, I went way beyond the halfway point, didn't I? Whoops. 1920 divided by 2 is down here. Oh, I guess that means I just, nope, I have that a little bit lower than half. That's fine. That's going to get sent up above there. And then we're going to grab these. Then we're going to have one in the center. Off to the side. Here. That's right. Cool. And then this is going to turn into a solid black ball that'll be in front of these. They look pretty cool. Maybe I'll add a little work over top of this thing. A little line. Get 2 point. Cool. I'm telling you, this is not going to look right until we get into After Effects, but it'll be good. Okay, then I need this to morph into a much smaller circle that's going to be black. Be like half of the size that it is now. Down there. Maybe it gets even smaller. I don't quite know that that transition is going to work, but we'll certainly try it. Amit says, first time here live. Hey, welcome. I downloaded Illustrator but know nothing about it, so didn't even open it for 2 days. I'm scared. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. It's a different program. You just got to get used to it, you know? There's plenty of tutorials and things. Dan says hi from Brazil. Welcome, welcome. Ahmed says, hey, glad to see you, Ahmed. Welcome. Muzioa says, don't want to jinx you, but you're moving quite fast today. May the force be with you. That's the hope. I'm just going to keep blasting through it. So this thing's going to have to down into like that. I think that'll work. Might be a little strange, but figure that out. Okay. So this thing is gonna have to grab that. It's gonna extend to be half the size, maybe like a third of the width of this screen. These will also be changing to different colors throughout, but I'll deal with recoloring in a bit. Okay, so now at this point, we're gonna take this same ball. We're probably zoomed into like twice where we were before. So at its smallest, it'll be here. And then we'll just make bits of it at 2-point stroke, 2 times 2. Maybe I'll do like 4 of these or something. And another one back there, times 2. One second, y'all. All right. And then the rule is going to be that anywhere that these shapes are outside of this backing light, it's going to be the color. That's the rule for the lighting. And same thing on this guy. Like if it rolls out of here, it's going to have a version that's black with a stroke. Grab one more of these. 2 times 2. That's pretty large, but that works. All right, and so now any of the ones that are outside of here need to be that color. But I don't have to deal with that yet. Okay, and they're all going to be parented to each other, so we'll have like this one rolling around inside of here, and then this one rolling around inside of here, and so they'll all this direction. This is going to slide off to the right, and then this ball is this ball. All of them are going to roll off in this like much larger structure, and then so they'll go like up here and then sling back out this way, and that's going to cause us to have this square in the center of the screen that will rotate a little bit and then fall down. We'll just bring this guy to the center here, and we will grab pretty similar to this size, maybe a little bit larger, do like times 1.25, and I just need a square version of this instead. Cool. Delete that one. Potato Jack says, hi-oh, finally caught a stream live. What's the theme today? The theme today is impulse. For me doing some really, really quick moving scenes. There's 14 scenes in 12 seconds, which usually I'm doing around 10 to 11. So everything will be pretty snappy. I mean, it says, hey, I was wondering what canvas size you're using because there are a lot of scenes for 1080p resolution. I'm still doing 1080p. It's 1080 wide by 1920 tall. And then Amit says, watch replay a lot of the time and want to be here live one time because time zone does not match up. 2:30 a.m. here and I am awake just for this stream. Love your work. Well, I don't feel like you have to stay up. Definitely important to get sleep too. All right. Let me get through setting up the rest of these and then I will answer more questions. Cutting to a ball, bouncing onto a smaller ball, which extends out into being an X-shaped ball, comes down and taps into an X, causing it to spin. Spinning X causes us to zoom out to see multiple segmented rings forming and powering up like old HUD and UI exploration. But okay. All right, so we need this ball. It's going to be outlined. It'll be this thing, but 2-point stroke. It's going to fall down and bump into a small dot in the center, which will be like so tiny. Oops. Here we go. It's going to fall and bounce into this, and then that will form a couple lines. Let's do this long. We'll just double the length on that. And then send that to the center. And I'll do a trim paths that will extend both of those out. That's going to turn into an X shape. It's going to like that. Maybe it'll spin a tiny bit. And then the ball is going to bounce back down into here again, causing us to have this thing spin. And then I don't know where the ball goes afterwards. We'll figure that out. But I want to do something pretty similar to this test I did a really long time ago, where I've just got a bunch of these different things. I think one of the things that I want to do is have a pretty large circle behind everything. And then just beyond that, have one that is the background color, so we'll get some nice glow on that. Bring another one of these shapes out and get 2-point, like a little target or something. And then any other little shapes we can fit in here. Grab a rectangle, about that size. We'll split that way. Round it just a tiny bit. I'll do the same on this square here, just so it's not too sharp. Grab this and maybe expand it out to be like times 1.25 larger. And then I need just more of these rings, but they'll be like segmented or dashed lines. What else goes on here? What would be other things that would make it look like this? Another one, but the stroke being much larger could help. Be like 15-point. Cool. Cool. That's looking good. And these scenes are really fast. I mean, this is like 12 frames at most that some of these are sitting at. Let's see. It's actually, yeah, 3 and 4. So, oh, sorry, this one and this one are pretty fast, and then 5 is, okay, we've got 1, 2, 5. Yeah, this one is like a second or something. 408. This is 301. So a little bit more than a second. But there was something that happened. Sorry, that's so loud. Let's do minus 15 for now. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna pre-comp this audio, and then I'll just go in here and bring it down. Not negative 154, negative 15, and make sure it's done. Cool. Whoop, now I can't hear it at all. That's not good. Can't possibly be that quiet. Why is it not playing? Oh, I'm so silly for that. Oh, it's because it bounces up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the X is formed, and then we bounce back down on top of it, and that's how it forms this whole thing. So the amount of time that all those shapes are being formed on screen, it's 309 to, so it's a little less than a second. And we'll have like the colors change and some other things at the same time. I think that'll be fun. And then maybe I'll grab, what else would be a good element to bring into this? Little accent guys here. Some on the corners could be fun. Like here. Oops. Here and here. And then maybe they, like, as it crosses over this thing, it sits as a black shape. There we go. Okay, cool. And maybe we'll add, like, I was gonna say maybe we add another one of these guys here, but I don't think so. Actually, we'll have it so this dot ends up falling into this center part. And that's how it becomes through the rest of the scene. It just like rolls through here. That could be fun. Cool. All of those are good then. Happy with that. What happens in this next scene? We zoom back out to a bunch of shapes stacked on top of each other on the z-axis. Each is a polygon that will add more sides, 3 to 6 sides, and rotate offset as they scale up, then scale back down. So I'm purely going to add these for just our visualization, but I'm going to have to go and rebuild the scene in After Effects to be able to get all the properties to animate the sides. Because I don't think Overlord will understand. So we'll get one that's set to 3 sides. And then we'll have this one be like, what? Maybe like times 0.75 at its largest. And then we go here. Whoops, I mean we need another one that's 4 sides. Make it the same size. Cool. Actually, just to show the visualization, I'm just gonna end up doing this in After Effects anyway. There's no reason for me to sit here and keep doing it. 0.75. Boom. And then we're gonna have another one on top of that that's times 0.75 and is the original color. Except some of these will end up being squares and some will be pentagons and a bunch of different. And they're all just gonna stack on top of each other like this with the glow. It's gonna. But anyway, enough of a reference on that. Zoom out, cut to array of lines forming on full color background, rotate to right. Array of lines forming on color background. What? I need to look at my sketchbook for this. I don't remember what this means. This is scene 7. I hope I drew something for this. Oh, got it. Good thing I drew. Okay, for this section, we're going to have, let me grab this stroke again. We're going to have something that'll probably be like half the size of this, or just whatever the size of the smallest shape is in it. Okay. In the center. Then we're going to grab another one of these, and another one, and another one. So we're zooming into the objects here. Like the objects are getting closer to the camera, and then we're gonna zoom out, and they're gonna fall away, and that falling away is going to allow us to have this rotating shape with like these lines expanding out from the center when that transition happens. Anything else that I want in this? And this is 6 and 7 are both pretty quick, but I want to make sure that it doesn't feel super. Should be fine. Oh wait, because this is on it. I need to remember which of these is fully a full color background. Oh, I even say full color background here. That's funny. Okay, so this one is actually going to be this. These are going to be that color. Probably means they're going to need to be a little bit thicker. Let's do like point stroke. All right. So that should work totally fine. That switching to that background and having that rotate should be more than enough. And then scene 8, cut to a ball filled with colors on a black background, powers up and shoots color beams off background lights stacked off into background lights stacked vertically like that cool real intro. Let me show you guys what I mean. I'm talking about these shooting things. Let me see if I have the reference somewhere. Is it in here somewhere? One second, y'all. That one. Oh, not that one. Do you know where that intros to that? Oh. Thank you. Anyway. Let me share this to Instagram as well. I totally forgot to post on my story. For the link, bit.ly/stream link 10. Where'd it go? Okay, Instagram just said, nope, we're not putting that there. How about now? There we go. All right. Easy peasy. Cool. Here is what I meant, y'all. Take a look at this thing. Let me stop the music. Just the intro to this guy's reel is so satisfying. There's like explosions. I mean, come on. That's so good. Oh, so nice. So nice. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do it yet, but it looks cool. Anyway. There we go. All right. So I need there to be a stack of 5 background shapes. So let's do like, I don't know, divided by 20? That's too much? Ooh, that's the wrong way. Divided by 20? That seems like it should work. And then we'll do boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Oof, that's kind of close together actually. Let's do off on each of these. We got this thing goes to that one, goes to there we go. That one goes to that one. Oh, weird. Now it's just not centered at all. Pick the wrong one. And we'll bring this in a bit on all sides. Cool. Then what needs to happen here? Our little orb guy that's going to be there, which I will grab from here. Going to be out in front of this thing. And each of these is going to be color. Do yellows on the outside, reds on the inside, and then blue. That should work. Let's see. Oh wait, I got through the whole first half. Let me take a look at people's questions. One moment. Pull the music back up. All right. Tom says, been watching your streams over the past week. Best work, procrastination. And always amazed by how simple but creative your loops are. How do you start out the concepting process? Typically, I start by finding a music track. I cut it up, and then I will go into After Effects and mark out where the beats are. And then it's just listening to the like snippets of audio within that clip over and over and over again until I can come up with like what visual makes sense with the audio that's happening there. Sometimes I start with the word as well, and it helps guide that process, but sometimes I don't come up with it until after I've concepted and just decide based on the animation what it seems most like it's expressing. Study says, Big 10, it's funny that we're all collectively crunching to get our loops done. This stream is like a distraction test part of the challenge. You got it. I'm excited to see what you come up with. Amit says it's okay watching it live as a type of game achievement. I definitely say it's way more fun to see them live than replay. That's fun. Dan says, how's this process you're showing us now differ from a real job process? Is there any difference? I wouldn't be doing it nearly as fast, and there would be a lot more thought put into it. Typically, instead of finding the music first, we would script write or have a script provided to us, and we would do the same sort of like motion scripting process that I've got here, but just based on whatever words are being said in the VO and that sort of thing, or the points they want to get across. And typically it's like a week-long project or a week-long process to storyboard instead of doing this in like an hour and a half on these streams. Also, there's client feedback and things that actually has to communicate and those sorts of things, whereas here I can kind of just brain dump and do whatever I want visually. Easy OA says the sound design sells it a lot too, for sure. Potato Jack says watching live is kind of weird for me because I usually watch the VODs at 1.5 to 1.7 times speed. That's funny. And can you link that rule in the Discord? It needs further dissection. Sure thing. Let me send that. I'll put it in the share your work thing, or the inspiration tab, I mean. There we go. It's in there now. Cool. All right, those are all in there and look good. Maybe I'll do some extra little sections on these. So like bring this over here, half the size, and then half it again. Actually, I'll go even further. Have it one more time. And another time. And then bring that, I don't know how many out from here. Not that one, not that. Maybe I'll just do every 2. Oops, that would mean not there, but should add some nice texture to it. Cool. Grab these, make them even smaller, center them. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. Bring them all over to here. Now it's a little bit more interesting. And then we need to be able to like power each of these up. How are we gonna do? What's the thing that gets shot off from the ball that does that? Do like some smaller shape that's got some echo on it or something. That could be interesting. So for reference, it'll just be a gradient sphere floating in the center, and then it'll just have like, it'll get smaller and a little ball will pop off, zip off over here, and same thing with like down here and then to the center. That should be cool. So let's make what like the smaller one should look like. Let's do like a quarter of the size maybe. Divide by 4. And we just need, I can just copy paste the animation or whatever happens here. Just need one for reference. All rows collapse together vertically, becomes one longer line in the center with 2 balls sent on either side. Line goes away, full color background. You got it. Boom. Alright, so now I need just a line in the center. Do 4 point since we're on a full color background. And we'll do this width and then just multiply it by 1.25 or something. Times 1.25. Maybe a little more. Cool. And then we have one of these sent above the ball or above the line. And another one sent. And then all of this, as those are like flying out to the center, will rotate and they'll get larger, I guess. Actually, these should probably be pretty large if I'm going to be able to have them like merge into each other on this part. There we go. These, and we will say that they are that color, and we'll have each of them be, we'll do like times 2. Is that too much? I think that might actually be perfect. Cool. And then this center section will be fully lit up, so we'll need a path here. Let me make that on a different layer. Start up here, just follow this path down. And as these morph over each other, we will be able to just expand the scale horizontally on the shape, and it'll look like it's emerging as they're crossing over each other, which should be. And then we'll grab, or I'll grab this and put it on the same layer as everything else. There we go. Kazwan says, oh boy, the timing of your live is bad. Unfortunately, it's midnight here. I'm hoping it's not midnight by the time I'm done with this. But I'm telling you guys, storyboarding is going by so quickly. We're already about to be at the very end. I'm trying to do it as fast as possible. And then animation shouldn't be that hard either. Like, I'm really just trying to focus on good motion this time more than just doing different things that I haven't done before. I just want to make something that's got good motion in it. I need this to cycle between a couple different shapes. So we'll have this rounded rectangle, and then we'll have that circle, and then we will grab a triangle. Way smaller than that. And I'll grab a pentagon. That should be plenty to cycle through, right? Which scene is this? This is 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. It happens on 10. Is this the one that has the little flutter thing? Yep, okay. How much fluttering happens in the audio here? Oh, that should be perfect. That amount of shapes is totally fine. All right, so I'm gonna grab all of these and group them, and then I'll just disable the visibility as needed on that layer for each different shape, so it looks like it's cycling between them. But anyway. Cool. That one works fine. And then how long is this scene again? It's 10. So it's, oh, it goes by pretty quick. All right, that's all good. Maybe it'll zoom in a little bit or something. And 11, previous elements rotate, cut to ball and lines sent through an arced tube as if cut out from the background. Other accent lines follow. You got it. The way we're gonna do this, which is probably gonna make me how I've set the rest of this artboard section up. Let me grab this and move it down. Move it down. And move it down. And then now, I can come in here and grab this color again. And we'll go like this big. But we're going to grab one of these. Make it black. Cool. And so now to the actual After Effects comp, we'll only see this little like stripe down here. And I'll just need this ball. Or I'll just need another ball down here. It's almost the height of that thing, but not quite. And it'll just follow an arced path through here, which means we need another one of these 4-point stroke down on the path of the ball. Keto31 says hello. Welcome, Keto. Glad to see ya. We are focused today. All right. Then I need another one of these, but it's just going to be up here. The color of that. So that we'll have a couple lines that just follow. Same. Realizing you can see the top of these. Except they'll all just arc in from, oh, where's the side? You can have a couple of these though. And then we'll just have smaller. Cool. That's all good. And anything else we need there? Dan S says, is it possible to tell how much a project like that would cost to a final client? I talked about this a little bit on the last stream, but we've put a pretty big markup on these loops because they do so well on social and can easily provide like so much viewership. But for a normal project where we're not doing just like these fun loops or whatever, and we're doing it as an ad, 15-second video would probably be anywhere between 5 to 10K, and then it goes up from there, obviously. But if people are just coming and looking for like their own branded loop, it's a lot more expensive because we want to keep this as kind of like our fun thing that we're able to do as like a break from some of the other stuff. What up, Mode? Glad to see ya. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's grab each of these. Bring them back up here. Just shift them over slightly. Whoops. Bring them up here, shift it over. Easy peasy. Back down the tube in opposite direction. Ball rolls onto a platform. Full color background. Hole in platform with rod. Okay. Pretty similar to the beginning, but kind of different. Potato Jack says USD. Yes, USD. Don't need those unlocked anymore. I actually meant to unlock this one. Full color background. Back down tube in opposite direction. Ball rolls on the platform. Hole in platform with rod underneath. Okay. So we need... Oh, actually, this will be cooler than it was before. It's like a similar version to what we had before, but now it's with a full color background, so we'll actually be able to have some more differentiation, I think. Let's make the height 1920, and then we'll divide it by 3. There we go. Third of the way. And then we'll do a little bit in from there. Cool. So this thing will act as a little plunger of sorts. Let's grab the width of this, but we'll make it instead like, I don't know, like half of that space. It'll get popped up there. Look nice. The air conditioning, I was like, sheesh, that is loud. Little tiny bumper there. Power ball. Up. Divided by 2. So it's gonna roll over top, and that's how it's gonna get hit by that thing. Pull around these edges a tiny bit. Cool. It's gonna look fun. Then it gets popped up into the air. And when that happens, maybe it like sits up top. Here, let's just keep this as a colored background. And I'm gonna grab everything from this previous scene, bring it over here, except now this is going to be up to the halfway point on the screen. Perhaps, if I can ever find where that is. There it is. And then we'll just grab this guy and be like times 4. I have to be even more than that, times 8. Cool. To be able to support this ball as well as I think 4 shapes that I need to be underneath this thing. So we're gonna grab a square, slightly rounded, of course. This will be top, a little bit larger. So that's going to rest on top of there. So that's, there we go. That's going to sit on top of there, and then I need another thing underneath this. So I'm actually going to grab this guy, rotate him down, make the width like times 2. We got a nice little stack of shapes. I think I need a couple more. Let's do triangle, or maybe like a triangle and something else. Just rotate it all the way. We'll make the height times 1.5 that one. Spicy says, are you self-taught? Yes, I am. Another circle down here. Actually, let's just do another larger circle. Do like ×4. Things will really get sent to the top. Cool. A little stack of shapes, and then everything slides down, turns into that. Let me listen to the audio really quick. What's up, M. Sam? Glad to see ya. What's up is that we just somehow made an entire storyboard. With just got to go back and recolor a little bit, but within less than an hour. So I would say we are on track today. We're gonna get a couple rings here for fun. Was that it too? Okay, bring another one down to where that one stops, and another one down to where that one stops. That seems like it'll be fun, right? Cool, we'll do it like that. That seems like fun. Cool. All good then. Time for some coloring and then we're good. All of those stay the same for now. Do I want it to end on... Let's have this one be red, maybe? And then yellow once it gets over here. We can go back to purple at this point. Each of these will be red or can change as each new shape is stacked on top. That could be cool. BZOA says speed. Potato Jack says best stream to catch live if you're going to be blazing through it. At this pace, storyboarding is usually 30% of the whole thing. That's right. I'm going quick today. Are blasting through. So that then turns into that guy, which is actually going to need to have a gradient on it. I might do that now, or I might do that once we get into After Effects. We'll see. I guess it makes sense for this to into yellow, and what happened there? I mean, it could be any color at that point too. And we'll just make this one red. And then this will be the same color throughout, I guess, or starts as yellow and then gets to be the purple once it's on top or something, and like we'll probably have the background change throughout that scene as well. Oh boy. All right, here we go, moving things over to After Effects. I'm excited. Actually, okay, here we go. We're gonna do this whole section here. I need a radial gradient. No stroke. Will come in bottom. I think I meant to do that the other way, but this will work. Okay, so for red, have black down here, and red up top. Okay, and this would be 0% opacity. Is there anything else I want to add to this? What would make it look kind of ethereal and weird? Maybe I just have another one of these on the inside. Oops. Like this. How does that look on top of this thing? That's kind of fun looking, honestly. Maybe I crush the colors a little bit more. Might even extend this thing. Barely on the. There we go. Cool. Just barely glowy. Then maybe we'll grab another one of these. I know I gotta fix it before I go into After Effects though, because Overlord won't translate that. That's okay. All right, cool. We'll have it look like that. It's not gonna have this dot in the center. Maybe this little orb dude hanging out. Let's do duplicate of that and do times 0.75. Let's just do divided by 2, I guess. Cool. That's looking fun. Fantastic. BZOA says, I love the color palette for this loop. That looks eerie. Definitely getting similar vibes from the project you referenced. That's the hope. Alright, and then with each time that this like gets sent off to color another one of the bars, we will make the whole thing scale down and then change color, I guess. That should work fine. We'll start as that color though. Probably make that the case on each of these. Grab that color, and grab this, and say that color. Or maybe it's like the inside of this one, like whatever the next color is already inside of there. That might look kind of weird. This looks kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Let's do that. I don't know how I'm going to get to the third one, but we'll figure that out. Cool. To After Effects we go. All right. I'm going to bring up, I know that some of you don't like this view, but this way I make sure that I'm not accidentally leaving it on After Effects or Illustrator for ever. Oh, also, love this little note to myself. Very fun. I want to make sure that the lighting feels alive and active, so I'm going to add a little expression to just wiggle the value of the exposure on the deep glow, I think. Or I'll hand keyframe it. Who knows? Not sure yet. Because I'll just do like a set of keyframes and then just copy paste it throughout the whole time. And then I'm thinking I was thinking about doing 18 FPS, but when I did Oh Shoot, I did 18 FPS, and there were some scenes where it was just a little bit too like it skipped some frames and stuff. So what I might do instead is have whatever the main object is be in 24, and then everything else is in 18. Make sure that we're always getting the same thing, or the thing that I intended for it to happen, like the right bounces and those sorts of things. Since there's not a whole lot of time for some of these scenes. But here we go. All right, After Effects, and then I'll have Illustrator up over here. Cool. Where do we need to change the background color? I have the color option keys. A stroke on that. Okay, it starts as that color. We get a hold keyframe there, and then it's not until frame 7 that we have a fully colored background. There it is. And then frame 8, we're back to dark. 9, we're at yellow. 10 is also black. 11, also black. 12, that is yellow again, and then 13 is purple, and back to black here. And then there's the little accent elements in between each of these, but or like the accent backing lights and stuff that'll be on there. There we go. God, it's so nice seeing just barely over an hour when moving the stuff in instead of like 3 or 4 hours in. Oh. Let me get everything moved over, and then I'll answer the other questions in the chat. I do see a couple coming up. Here we go. All of these are going to have to be individual shapes. It's going to be really annoying, but it will be so worth it. All right. All of these can be on one layer, but it's the ones that are on the left side that I need to be different. Okay, so we've got the scene contents and changing that to right dots. Those will be gone by that point. Then we've got our left dots, which I'm going to put on another layer and call it left dots, and then break them all apart. Ooh, that's so many shapes. 20. It's 20 dots. All right, we can handle that. Here we go. I hope that it's in the right order. It is. That's very convenient. All right, there we go. And then we've got our pillar, which doesn't have a fill on it, it seems. But that's okay. I don't think it needs one. Actually, wait, no, it will. Let me add one to it real quick. Go. The pillar will be above everything. Pillar. And then I'll grab our ball, which will also need to have a fill. Oops. Move that down below pillar. And then we're chilling. We're hanging. All right, here we go. What's next? This scene. Okay, we've got our background. I call it BG lights. And that will end by scene 3. And these actually won't show up until this part right here. I'm gonna have to make this color palette a lot smaller. But yeah, 25%. Tiniest color palette we've ever seen. Right, and then we need the base platform. And I think I'll go ahead and scale these up in case I want to do any like bounces of the platform or something. Save myself that time. All right, now we need our ball that it's going to eventually morph into. I'm not sure how that's going to happen, but we'll make it work. Ball black. It won't be there until this point. Going to be behind platform, and then we've got our impossible shape. That's going to be above everything except for the background, except for the platform. And then it will only start from here till that point. All right, that scene's all set up. Ooh, whoops, I almost forgot about this little accent guy. I should just have it in the platform be together, I think. Platform. Okay. Cool. Now it's got a little stroke on it. But the stroke won't light up until we get to this mode. That's fine. Let me actually make sure that that happens. So 100% opacity there, 0% there. Then we're going from that ball to this impossible shape thing. This, and then up here. We will be moving into this section. Here we've got color bar. That'll be throughout these two scenes. Except it's just going to slide to the middle when we do this other thing. Actually, wait, no, I think I'll cut it. Now we're going to have color bar 2. Whoops. Color bar 2. All right, and then we need this array of stuff broken into different shapes. I'm gonna have to have different versions of each of these, which is going to be very annoying. Okay, so we've got, what's this one? This one is center black. And we'll call this one, this is ring 3. This one's ring 2. This one's ring 1. I will order those accordingly. And then I need to make sure that this is parented to 1, which is parented to 2, which is parented to 3. Okay, and then 3 is not parented to anything. But now if we rotate this guy, all of those follow. And if I rotate this guy, those follow. And if I rotate this guy, that one follows. And then this one can just rotate around there. That's easy enough. And then we need a version of each of these. This one will be 3-red. I'm gonna grab each of these and make them a different color. Let's do like purple. I could just make them red, but I don't want to get confused and think it's a null or something. 2-red, 1-red, and center-red. And so now this one can be parented to this can be parented to that, this can be parented to that, and this can be parented to that, except now they're each going to be this. And then I'll do some clever shenanigans with a set mat to make sure that the red only shows where it's supposed to and the black only shows where it's supposed to. Center black needs to have a stroke. It probably already has one on it. It's just not active. Nope, I was wrong. We'll pop that thing in there. The stroke will be red. Whoops, I did that on the wrong one. My bad. We want it on this one. Okay, and then we're going to have each of these only show up wherever that color bar is. Set mat to color bar. And then now it should just be the red ones outside of there. Oh, and I'll have to do the opposite for these. Color inverted mat to color bar. Wait, is that, did I do what I meant to do there? I don't think I did. There we go. This is the one I meant to put it on. Invert mat. And then invert mat. Now we should be good. I was really confused there for a second. Okay, cool. That works now. We've got black on the inside and red on the outside. If we turn our glow on, There we go. That was really intense. Like 0.2 or something. Cool. This is gonna look really sick. Maybe we end up doing brighter on some of these sections than others. It's gonna be interesting to figure that out. But that's a later problem. And then here, all we need is a little square. Easy enough. Square. Gonna like wipe it off the side here, up into there, and then down. Actually, wait, I don't think it needs to swipe off of the square at all. I'm gonna parent it to color bar 2. Yeah, that should work. Okay, cool. And then what's in the next one? Oh, we've got all these different lines. Okay, so we need first to get our ball. Hero ball. And ends here. God, I can't believe how long it takes to set all this stuff up still. I just can't imagine how much slower it would be with Overlord, I guess. And then we've got obstacle ball. Going to be gone by this point. Actually, no, it'll just scale down. And then we've got our central X. Okay, then what would be last so I can start stacking these things correctly? I mean, realistically, I don't really have to do that much with this. I'll probably want this thing as a separate shape. What if I just grab, oh wait, I'm gonna need each of them as separate ones probably because I'm gonna have dashes and stuff on them. But that shouldn't change much. I think I should just be able to grab each of these, and all of these little outside guys can come in here. Call them lines. Say, which ones are these? This is the square. Excuse me. Okay. Got the square, and then we've got the thick ring. One is center ring. One is top right ring. This one is bot left ring. Those are all labeled now, easy enough. And then we'll grab these two shapes. Call it big center light. What else do we need? This thing. Center light ring. I think that's everything in there. Like it. Cool. It. Ready to go. Oh, and now it's here. I need to make all my polygons. No stroke. Here's one that's this size. We'll make it smaller. And another one bit will be 100. Okay. So we'll make this one 75. This one will be like 65. No, 55, and we'll rotate it 45 degrees. This one will be 90 degrees. And will be 35. Or did I just need to get some color in there just to know what's happening? Oh, I guess the back one should be color. Otherwise, we'll just never see it because there's nothing else there. One here. 35. Except they're all gonna start at sides, or is this points? Yeah, they're all start at 3 points. Oh. And then that should do it. Zooming out here, and so down, up, down. Is it down, and then which directions do these go? Which one is this? It's 5 and 6, so 5 goes, and 6 is zooming. So we're out and in and out. Got it. Okay. I understand. Out, in. Okay. That should work then. Maybe we'll grab one more of these. Bring this to 180. 1, 2, 5. How many is there? That's just 4 shapes. Poly 1, poly 2, poly 3, and poly 4. Did you say poly want a cracker? That should work well enough anyway. Maybe we'll have some versions of these that are just strokes or something. I don't know. But yeah, why not? Let's do that. We'll grab each of these ones that are black. 4. We'll scale those up. Have them stroke with no fill. And also slightly over rotated. Oh, I see the problem here. I don't have to. But that looks a little more. We'll keep that. This will be poly 2.5, poly 4.5. Almost there to getting everything in. Need guy, him on in. We'll just call this line shape. This section, well, the rest of this should go pretty quick. There's only a couple shapes in each of these. All right, so we've got, excuse me. Ungrouping each of these, and I will regroup them according to their horizontal rows. That's a group. That's a group. Okay. And then this is a group. That's there. What does this look like? Glow on it. Oh, it only grabbed one thing. And come down here and say, ooh, that looks cool. That looks really cool, actually. Very spooky looking. Exactly what I wanted, though. Cool. Thanks, Overlord, for being nice to me today. All this. This one is Gradient Orb, or Central Orb. That's a quick scene, too. Actually, wait, this one's not that quick. Never mind. Color ball. Throw that ball there. I'm gonna get a go on it. Good work. Orange. And then we'll have another one that's red. And another one blue. Cool. Then we just need these. I could realistically just animate one of these once and then just change the colors on the other ones. I think that's probably what I'll just need all of these here as reference. Bars reference. Color bar 1. Done with that one. Moving on to these 3 shapes. Oh, incredible. I'm gonna have to do different deep glow for each of these scenes, I'm pretty sure. Center line, and we've got spot ball and top ball. Got these guys. Got left ball and right ball. Highlight. And all I need is this various shapes center. And then onto this one. That's gonna rotate. We'll probably scale up and rotate at the same time. And so this is not airport, unfortunately. There we go. Now it should work. Done. All this arc. Realizing now that that top part over there is not covered, and that's okay. Probably make the scene look a little. Okay. If I get annoyed with that later, I'll move it. And we've got put them all on one shape layer and call it accent lines. Say central or main ball. followed by main ball trail. And we're on to this last little bit. We'll call this side bits. They'll be there until the end. And we'll just call this platform. And we've got main ball. All we need. Whoops, those are not in the right spot either. Accent rings is what we'll call those. And then we need these shapes. Oh, except for the top one. Don't need this. It's already there. Haha. Which one would show up first? These are going to be underneath that. Got this one shows up first, then this one. So we'll call this shape 1, shape 2, and shape 3. On top of there. Looks good. Very nice. Whew. All right, now once we get the text in there, I will read through some questions. Are animating in less than 20 hours, less than 2 hours. Easy peasy. We are booking it today. I feel like the animation might be even easier than the storyboarding was. We will see, won't we? And we're good. That's all of it, y'all. Let's listen to it once. Oh yeah. So it's gonna be so fast. Like that section there is up for 7 frames. This is gonna be good. I'm so excited for this. All right, let's answer some cues, shall we? What is up, y'all? Felix says, Austin, have had trouble with Overlord when I'm sending it over to After Effects. The assets change the position and ends up somewhere completely else in After Effects. I think it's something to do in Illustrator. Maybe you know why. You probably saw me deal with that a couple times. If you don't have those shapes associated with the artboard that you're on, it won't know where to reference the place that it should put it in the composition. Subsequently as well, if you have a different sized comp in Illustrator than you do in After Effects, it can mess with the position data as well. So making sure that you got your artboard the same size as your comp is super, super helpful, and making sure that it's properly linked to the artboard. And you can check that by, like, if I wanted to make sure this artboard was selected, click on it and then it turns into this little black stroke around that artboard. Whereas if I select this one, now this has a white stroke around it because it's deselected. So you want to make sure that your shapes are on this selected artboard. Let's see. Sam says, hey Austin, last time on your stream you explained that a good way to start getting freelance jobs is by contacting companies directly. Is it like you have to do that only to get a few clients, and after that you expect them to contact you, or how does it work? I mean, ideally, the name of the game for us anyway is repeat business. So wanting to make sure that you give those clients a good experience so that hopefully they keep coming back. So that way you don't have to continue finding more and more people every time, and can rely on building up those relationships a bit more, because it's more expensive and time consuming to find new business, like 99% of the time. Teelan says, at first I was hoping you would do one of the 3 prompts from the challenge, but this is already fire. I couldn't do that. I don't want to influence anybody on their prompt. Lucas says, hey friends, welcome Lucas, glad to see you. David, welcome, glad to see you as well. Lucas says, have you ever used trim view in Illustrator? It's nice for previewing what's only in the artboards. Accidentally, multiple times, yes. And then I forget how to get out of it. But anyway. Potato Jack says, have you ever thought about moving your camera view in the full screen scenes of OBS to the top right hand corner? The current placement hides the timeline and graph a bit. I mean, After Effects, I'm like constantly doing things in all different parts of the screen, so it can be difficult to find anywhere to put it where it's not blocking something. But I don't know. I thought about toying with some different setups earlier today. I just didn't want to change things up before the stream, so perhaps you'll see some different views in the future. Astro says, hi everyone, I'm late. How are you doing, Austin? How's everyone? I'm doing great. We're speeding through this thing. And I'm happy with it so far. I'm really enjoying it. M. Sam says, nice to meet you, late. I'm Sam. Sam with the dad jokes. Potato Jack says, you can trim the back half of a layer to the playhead with Alt-Shift bracket. Good to know. Rayan Rakad says, hey there, Austin. I hope you're having a great day. Keep up the hard work. I appreciate you. Astro says, the sound is amazing and looks so cool. Can't wait for the final product. Me too. Peter says, sure, this has been asked before, but where do you usually get your music from? Artlist.io, typically. Felix says, great, thanks. No problem. Astro says, yesterday the algorithm blessed me with your old channel. Loved your old tutorial, the 54-minute one. Oh, yeah. There's a whole, I look like a baby in that thing. That's right at the beginning of COVID, too. That was a fun one to put together, though. Maddie says, any resources on how to better color palettes? How to do better color palettes? Adobe Color is always a good place to look for that sort of stuff. Behance projects typically have color palettes on those. But I also like using Adobe Color, not to like look through palettes that are already on there, but taking a screenshot from a movie or something, and then putting in Adobe Color to have it pull the color palette for me. But also reading up on color theory and those sorts of things are bound to help with that as well. Well, I got through the list. It's time to animate. Let's do it. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna animate this ball coming in first, then I'll deal with all these dots. Ball goes from, okay, it's gonna end here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have it be like halfway through there. Maybe it's like there. And then at the beginning, it's all the way on the very edge. And all I need to do is do an exponential decay to exponential growth and grab this center keyframe and bring the velocity up to like 500 pixels per second, maybe more. All right. Just as long as it doesn't look like it's randomly stopping in the middle of the that section. I want it to come in fast, slow down a tiny bit, and then zip back off. Also turn down a tiny bit more. At Douglas Motion says, bro, could you quickly show us how to use Overlord? Sure. So let's say I want to bring this shape over to After Effects. I select the shape in Illustrator, and then I can hover over this arrow that's on the top right on my Overlord panel. I hit push selection to After Effects, and then it drops it in After Effects for me as a different layer. And it's just that easy. There you go. There's your Overlord tutorial. let's do some sort of null over top of this whole thing for scale. And then parent everything. We're gonna start at like, actually wait, that means we can have the ball come in a little slower. We'll start at like 127 and then get all the way down to 100. And then we'll actually do a little bit of anticipation down as well. 4. We'll bring it down to like here. Snap back up. %63% influence on either side, perhaps. Also, what is this? Animating? Already starting to animate under 2 hours? What's going on here? Unheard of. I don't even know if I was that fast on the first stream. I think it was like 2 hours in or something. Zonac says, I recently used the same music in my animation. It's amazing. Nobody Important makes some fantastic stuff for motion. Douglas Motion says, very cool. Thank you, so. Of course. That's going to be perfect. Gotta make this thing drop down way further, so it'll go 1, 2, 4. We'll bring it all the way down here, and then all the way back up. So I guess that means I should probably have the ball get sent at this point. Pops up a bit. You can't even see that. Need 2. Maybe if I have this come up as well. Except I'll need to do a path animation for that. Let's do that, shall we? All the way up there. One measly frame. Now we gotta make all these work. Okay, so which of these dots not even going to be filling up? Starts here. So these can all be some other color. Let's do like a cyan or something. Alright, and then it starts here. We'll do a scale up. Go to like 150, maybe 200, and then all the way back down. Right as it's rolling over the top. Okay, so that one happens there. Then it's these. And then this one. This one. We got this one. This one. This one. Ooh, that looks cool. I might have it do like a little each of those doing a little bounce down as it rolls over top of it too. We'll actually have it go up to like 250, maybe even 300. Okay, now I need to replace them on all these. That one, and this one, this one. I definitely gotta have it moved. Cool. Alright, so we'll do that with this one, shall we? Actually, anchor point won't work. That kind of sucks. Well, these position goes from here down just a hair and back up. 128. There we go. Okay. Whew. All those lovely position keyframes. All right, and now we need frames just for both position and scale on each of these so I can line them up. Position goes over here. And then hopefully this looks, I feel like it should. All about that tiny detail. But it should help make it feel a little bit more alive. These are so far away. And last one. Now we'll see if it looked good. Oh, that's fun. Dope. Alright, here we go. Trevor Koenig says, oh my god, somehow it took hopping on here for my brain to realize I completely missed the challenge rule aspect ratio. My animation is basically finished and it just does not work vertically. Yikes. I mean, I will say, out of the submissions that we do have so far, we've also had a good amount of people do the same thing, so don't feel too bad about it. But if you do have a way to adapt it, that would be great. The primary reason that we're even asking for that aspect ratio is so that we can post it on social, on like Instagram Reels and those sorts of places where just would be getting the winners a lot more traffic than a normal post. But anyway. Let's see. Greg React says, I have an interview tomorrow for motion graphics and video editing, so just here learning, lol. Well, I hope you can soak up as much as you can. I think once this gets hit at the end, I'm going to have it fully blue in the center as well. So we'll have the fill there, and then it's here that it'll be. I should make it a little bit more obvious. Put some echo on that too. That would, but only at this point. Okay, let's do that. Echo. Add 20 of them. Whoa, that looks crazy. What the hell? That looks so weird. You can make some really cool patterns with that. It look like if I make it faster then. Oh, okay, definitely don't want that. Just need it on this section here. Effects. And then here we'll have none of them. Or we might have the same amount, but it'll be way less time. That works. And then here, bring this down to like even less. I think that works. Yeah. Alright, now I need to add deep glows on each of these. Alright, so we'll say deep glow. Look like there. We'll do the same sort of thing, but a flash. We'll do exposure is do 1 and then 0, and then I'll just move this back a bit. Goes up to 2 and down. Have the same easing as that. That doesn't work. I forgot about that extra keyframe. We'll have that end a lot sooner. Even less. Here, and that's off. Let's try that. Okay. This one. Got it on that one. I need this one now. And this one. That's really. I should probably turn that down. Let's just have it go. Have it be. Now I've got exposure that goes from. That should work a lot better. Oh, I guess I should probably put the ball behind these. That way it gets affected. Maybe exposure. There we go. Should have all of them now. Computer's gonna hate me. Oops. Tackle. I'll have deep on the ball as well. Yeah, that'll work. I'll add that later though. Don't need any of that slowing us down. Trevor says, yeah, it makes sense. I just did not even think of it. Going to spend some time adapting, and maybe I'll link the original in Discord. Cool. Sounds good. Excited to see it. That seems good. Now we need to figure out how to do this thing. All right, we've got our left hook and right hook, and then our backing. Let's just get the general movement of the actual object down. It's going to go from here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, wait, I should have the ball attached to this, shouldn't I? Ah, shoot, that would mean it needs to be at the same place, though. Okay, so the ball needs to be... So it's gonna go up to here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. Does that? And then I can just continue the rest of the bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go up to here. 4. Back down. 4. Put it back down. 5, and then 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should do it. We need this thing to scale up first. I'm going to bring all this into one group. Have that. How many frames is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 1, 2. And scale up there. Start like that size. Then come back down to that size. Ridiculous. Oh, okay, never mind. This looks really cool. When it comes down here, we're gonna have the ball a little bit bounce down. It'll get to like 50%. Back out. How does that look? The bounce happen. Oh, it's like here. That's why that looks weird. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. All right, here we go. So now we need, each of these is going to end up here, but we need the rotation to be different at the beginning. So we'll have this one go this way, that one go that way, and that should work, I think. have to be. That's so cool looking. That works perfectly. Oh, fantastic. Cool. Alright. So then the only other thing I need to do for this is just do a little bit of shenanigans on the gradient fill here. There, but we'll start like that, maybe? That might mesh with the cut a little bit better. That's so cool. It just, like, you can't even tell what's happening. It just looks like a 3D thing. Not really even having to do that much. Alright, and then I want another version of that behind it that's going to be different scale at its highest point. So here it'll be like that big instead. So cool looking. Whew. That is. Maybe I'll have like a little bit of glow down here or something that comes up. But I guess let's see what this looks like first. Oh, that's... can't have that. Oh, but then they're not the same color, so it doesn't work. It needs something down. We'll just try this. be. Oh yeah, that should work fine. This will be called gradient glow. Air. What is that? Wait. Actually, we'll wasn't so close to the top of the screen. There. Oh yeah, I have to drop down as well. Figure out how to get this. About that. Everything else should work okay. Just needs to hit the ground there. Then it needs to go back up. Halfway between there. Just in the entirely wrong spot. Just gonna do that on the actual now, I guess. Still too high. Okay, look. But it worked. Got these, which are all going to be down. Null here. We're going to have, which one is this attached to? 52 and platform and the background lights attached to this guy. Right. And maybe we'll do a little bit of scale as well. Started at like this side. Okay, and then it's here where now we need to be messing with the background lights. So the 2. Okay, we'll call this 2. One is 1, and these are 3. This one shows up first. We will do 100 back down to 0, 50, and then I guess just all. We've got 2 left first and then right. Got left first, then right. Okay, and then with each bounce, I want the platform to move down a tiny bit. Like it's also getting hit. And does it hit? Okay. Down a tiny bit. Up. Right in time to get hit again. Ooh, and then I'll make this thing glow really bright, the platform, anytime it gets hit. Okay, so we'll say, then I'll set it to like 4. We'll do Same thing when it gets here. I don't know that this should... Just up that to like... How's that look? Better. What if I do a scale back up here? It might not even play now. Oh yeah, every time it hits I want the color of these to change. Forgot about that. Okay, so does it there? Then have it add that to the yellow. Yellow? And each of these is like one frame off, so same thing here. Cool. Guess that means I should change the color on this. It's gonna be good, y'all. Luca says, "Oh, sick, we joined in live. I'm wondering, how do you find the right type of music for your animations? Like, what are you looking for when you're searching for it?" Typically, I go by the genre, and then I'm looking up electronic, and then with any mixture of funk, hip-hop, what else? Pop or indie. That typically gets good stuff. But now what I'm usually doing is just sorting by newest. Honestly, I've found that to be the easiest way to find some songs that like might not be tagged the right way, or that someone just didn't bother to tag. There we go. Now I need another one of these. Another null. It's going to be called slide over. And we're going to parent this guy to. And then have everything slide to the. And then maybe also scale up at the same time, I'm not sure yet. And then this this thing will just have to be this width. Alright, cool. How does that look? I think I gotta scale it up at the same time. For that though, I'll just do a little bit after the position starts. And how big is the... Oh, that should work. Danny says, what's poppin'? What's happening, Danny? Glad to see you. Here we go. So now we need the color bar to go from like this midway point where black, eventually make it over to here, but we'll start here. And I just need one overarching null for slide on this one. And anything that's not currently parented is going to get parented to that. Now all I need to do here, okay, which we'll do from there up to, or like that point. And this one happened 1 second later. There. On this. Ooh, I love that. And I'll make this outside one have dashes on it so that you can actually tell it's rotating. That's cool. Can you even tell? But you can at least tell it's doing something. So I'll go ahead and add that to the red as well. Dashes. Boom. Oh yeah, this one's gonna go crazy. This one will have, okay, that's already parented to that, so that's helpful. And this will be this going from here up into the air, which all the way up here, it'll rotate a little bit and it'll fall right down. It should be rotating which direction? Like this, I guess? So cool. It's so simple, but it just looks so good. I think I'm gonna have the path on this. It'll start like this. It'll peak. I guess I should have it like that. I'll do the same thing with the bar on this one. All the way to the very end. That looks like that. And over here. Oh, that just adds so much, and it's such a tiny little detail. Oh, fantastic. That feels... Alright. Here we go. Now we need this ball to come down. And actually, I'll make it so that the fill is solid blue up until this point. Taps into this thing. Go from here. Will be like one, two, three, four, five. One. Okay. Okay, so it'll actually need to have already hit this, I guess. So what if I have each of these? And none of these need to show up until, yeah. That ball is sitting there at first, and then it, that. There, and then it taps into this thing, which sends it 1, 2, 5 up into the air. As that spins, and then 1, 2, 3, we're back down to where. Bounce onto this thing. Tape. Yes. Luca, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. 2.5 hours in. 5 scenes down. How is it happening? Very much. Ooh, maybe I can get rid of the ball at this point. And just have these outer rings expand. I think that would do it. Okay. Okay, that does work. So I guess I don't need this to fall down as far. But it can't just fall down to there. It's not going to do anything. Works. Now I need it to be that when this gets hit, we will have the obstacle ball go from this up to that amount, back down. Oh, and then actually it'll go there. And we start them all there. Actually, let's do like 60 and then get to 100. That work with the other one too? I can't tell. Oh, looks good. And then we'll just have it rotate from here to this angle. Let's add a null here, shall we? Call it scale. Everything will be attached to it. And we'll start at like 150, 200, and go 1, 2, 4, 5. So we get down to 100. I will do a middle peak on this. Say 76% on either side. And in the center, we will just put a keyframe there. Ooh, and I can do a position down as this is happening. And I can have the other block go all the way down if I want. Like I had it originally. Fix the position of this ball. It like there. That middle one doesn't really look like it's scale this down a little. Okay, if we that seems to work all right. You just need that all the way until this point. Accidentally changed the value of the second keyframe as well. Goes the wrong way now. Or it looks like it goes the wrong way, it doesn't actually though. What's happening? These can expand out. That has both of those, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's this one that needs to go from however small to that full size. Actually, yeah. Should have dots. This thick line on the outside for sure. Let's add those dashes. Say they're like that large. There we go. All right. Then for this one, we will say that the scale and rotation are like that there, but it's further down here and it rotates that much. Too much rotation, I think. It starts to look like it's rotating in the other direction even. And then I'll add a little bit of stroke width animation to it as well. Started at 5. Soy Manisa says, "You are my idol." I'm honored. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sharing and teaching all lovers of movement. Of course. Wish that there was somebody who was doing this whenever I was first starting. It's been very helpful. All right, we're gonna do something similar with the square here. We're almost halfway through. Keep going then, shall we? That square's good. The center ring can use some scaling up as well. I'm just not going to have it show up until like 2 frames after transition happens. Have these outer just move out of the center. With the stuff on these. Oh, whoops, my bad. It's just because it's not visible yet. I was like, why not increasing at all? Now I just need another thing for scale up here. Just say scale in. Maybe it's like here where that starts to happen. Start scaling everybody back up. We get to there. I'll actually have the X start rotating back as well. So it goes to the right, back out to the left, so that we have something to start the rotation of the polygons in the next scene. Scaling back down as well. Gotta make it faster, or even more than it already is. Okay, this will work, I think. Alright, here we go. We've got polygon 1, and it is going to... Which direction is this rotating again? To the left. So we're going to go from here to negative 90. Might end up doing a little bit more than that, I'm just not sure yet. need to do a scale as well on this. I'm gonna go from 50. Oops. Okay, ignore that. We're going to go in here and do it this way instead. That way I'll have the same values. 100. And we'll start at like 75%. Yeah, that's actually, let's do like 70. Oh yeah, that should work perfect. Cool. And then we need to do hold keyframes on this guy. Or I guess I can see how it looks without. That is very off center. And I have to have that move. We'll see how this looks. Okay, that's pretty cool looking. It does get very off point, so we'll have to fix that. We'll do anchor point from here to here. And we'll round the corners a tiny bit. Alrighty, well that was easy enough. And so then we'll do, this one shows up at the same time, then this one shows up after, that one's after that one's after that. Oh, but I want it to be, so we'll do until this one gets to 45. And then this one will be 90. This one will be at 135. This one at 180. And this one at 225. So now all we need is, first we need the round corners, which will probably end up being different on each of these since they're all different sizes. Because otherwise these end up getting really small. Oh, no, it scales. All good with me. And then we just need any of the elements for this. Scale, anchor point. And then we will do polystar path afterwards. And now I just need polystar path. Points. This one is there. This one is there. This should work now. It's cool. That's so sick. Easy OA says 2 hours in, Austin's moving fast today. That's right. I mean, it's about to be 3 hours in, but yeah, we're speeding through it. Soy Manisa says, I'm from Argentina. I just wanted to say it, but I was wondering, where do you get the inspiration or creativity to come up with these abstract beauties that you make? It's honestly from a billion different places, but just continuing to watch lots of content from the industry, especially from studios like Ordinary Folk and Hobbs and those sorts of folks that are typically using shapes. But also, I don't have a traditional art background, and I'm actually pretty terrible at drawing on pen and paper. So organic forms usually aren't just something that I naturally think about. I can visualize them in my head, but I can't make them work with my hands as much. So I typically just use shapes and default to geometry because I can use lots of math and things to make it all work. So lots of math inspiration here. Justin says, I'm actually in the middle of doing my very first animated shape loop, almost done, 2 more style frames left, and spoiler alert, it is nowhere near as cool as yours, but learning a lot. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's working well. You'd submit it to the competition if it's for one of those prompts. That would be dope. This one is so overpowered, it's crazy. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not just going blue town here. Okay, maybe on those that are at this section. 1. Or a part of those. Maybe they can switch colors here. That could be cool. I have to just do that for all these, but anyway. Sure, let's do that now. Starts here, and we'll be toggle hold keyframe, then we'll go to yellow, red, and then back to purple. And that should do it, I would think. Okay, don't want to mess with that one. Boom, boom, boom. That worked. Draw a little bit left. Adjust the timing. Oh, and I can have the color like ripple through here as well. That. So this one will be color starts as go. Actually, wait, I can copy those, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess 1, 2, 3, or it should be faster. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cool. Oof. That's gonna be nuts. Okay, now I need to grab all of these and we'll say rote and scale. And I'm gonna bring all these, parent it to that. That should be the right. And what happens here? Oh yeah, it'll rotate again. So rotate this direction, and then we'll rotate back this way with some echo on it. Okay, let's try this. All of these are gonna scale down one by one. So I need path. I'm gonna grab each of them at the beginning. Oof. Okay. Okay, good. It lets me do it in along the line. Or I guess it's also just a 45 degrees, so that would do it. Might not be totally even, but it should. And then we'll have this one after that. This one's after that. And then we'll do some stroke width. Oh, I only wanted it for that one layer. Okay. All of them get down to 4 there, but we'll start them at 10. Sounds fine. And just keep moving them along. This is going to be a good one. All right. And we need... Okay, so the scale on that one looks about right, but it needs to start scaling up again back around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The size of this thing. Ooh, actually not that big, but I'll increase it. Not need to move that far. Okay, and then here I want to give it some echo. We're going to 0 there. Whoa, that looks crazy. Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for. Dope. Okay, cool. I think that works now. What if I have this detonate? Does not work. Way too much. All right. Probably look fine once I complete the transition. Weirded out over it right now. All right, central orb. And then we've got base. Base, and then outer color and inner color. All right, so how are we gonna do this? These won't show up until where? Here, I think. I don't like pushing it down there. Tyson said, just hopped in. How you feeling about this one so far? Much faster than the other ones, I'll say that much. I'm feeling really good about it, honestly. I'm just running into a couple little quirks right now, but otherwise, I'm pretty good. Justin says, whoa, I just joined Revi's Discord. I didn't know that Revi holds animation competitions. Looks like I missed the deadline for this one, but do you have a date for the next one yet? The actual date to submit for this one isn't until Tuesday, so there is still time, or end of day Tuesday. So there's still time on that. We don't have a date for the next one yet, though, no. But we do plan on doing another one, so there's that. I kind of like that it gets grungy right there. It looks kind of fun. I mean, it definitely looks weird, but I kind of like it. Cool. Okay, and then none of these bars are even gonna be here yet. Wait, what is? Oh, okay, I see what those are. Where? Oh, I was just gonna animate one of these. That's what it is. Okay, so how about instead each of these sits as a stroke version until beta. Because otherwise there's not gonna be any reference point for this thing to hit into. And that might get a little confusing. And I already had to. Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay. And this one is right one. Okay, and then I just need the fill to be black on each of these up until that point. Oh boy. Here's where that thing shows up. Okay. For now, we'll just leave the fill to be fill. Ooh, are there two copies of that seem to be so much later? Oh, there we go. It's because the fill was on top of it, on top of the stroke for some reason. Or the stroke was on top of the fill. I think. That's what I meant. Okay, so I need this to get animated. These are actually all going to be orange. I need to animate the orange one first. Which isn't actually orange. Orange and orange. M. Sam says, I want the others to be collabs. It would be cool. We do have plans for that, so stay on, or be on the lookout, I guess. We just are trying to figure out dates and those sorts of things. Well, we still got to figure out prompts and all that stuff too. But yeah, that is in the cards. All right. So let's make sure this is in the right spot. Get on it. So then this one will get hit here. Means that all of those will get changed to that. That's easy enough. we'll go. What did I do for the flashes for each of them? Pretty good. And this thing. There we go. Opacity. Back over to where we were before. Is now scene 8. Very exciting. We will put this on the fill. Okay, and then we will do the same thing that we did on the other one. So it will be left, then right, then left, then right, and left, and right. I can't. Oh, I'm silly for that. Oops. Gotta only be on the fill. Left, then right. Then right. Why is it still doing that? I specifically put it on the fill. Now it will listen to me. It did it on the first ones too. So weird. There we go. Fantastic. And then I'll just need to move each of these as well. Don't need that, don't need that. Close that, close that. And then I'll just copy paste this thing into the correct spots. All right, so it shows up here, which probably means I actually shouldn't have these showing until this point, which is ironic. Okay, 0% opacity here. 10 frames later. Okay, and that will be on this one. But I just need to make sure that it's at -49 instead. Left one, and left one. Oops. There we go. I might like it without more, but I'm not sure yet. What I definitely want to do though is have this path get. So that would be here. Change to that. Yeah, here. So this will be out this way. This will be out this way. And then they come back together. didn't. I know I did, I just couldn't tell. And then I guess this will just like fly up here. Where is that central orb? Go from here like up to here-ish, and then it'll have like a little thing start flying off of there. Hit that, and then it'll just like slide back down where it was supposed to be. So that we keep the momentum. Awesome. Do like watch it back. Each of these to be attached to the central orb. Oops. I need orange at this point. I'm also realizing that the opacity for this one should happen to over. Which one is this? This one. Transform, and then I need it to go. Hey, computer. Computer's mad at me. Now it's a little more obvious that it's like this big 3D thing. Oh yeah, everything collapsed. Here we are. Four. Now I need each of these to be in the correct spot. So Manisa says, how much time since you choose a song do you take to make the decisions? That sort of concepting phase is typically around an hour. typically around an hour or so. Move all the two. Yeah. That is how far from the first one? There. There we go. 685 minus 410, so it's 275 each time. 960 plus 275. 1235 plus 275. Should be good. Cool. And I just need to remove bar as reference. Change the color on all these. Also gonna need thing with the path. Right to that one. Oh, it would be on these. Ah. You know, shouldn't this be the one that shows up first? Yeah, it should be. And then each of these just needs to move. Oh, you don't even see the other ones get hit. Takes so long. Okay, where is it? There. Where does it happen on this one? What happened? Wait until this point. It would appear that I really botched the setup on. That's okay. Okay, now where's the... That was... I'm confusing myself. Nah, I made it. Now I gotta deal with these. Both of those are orange, both of these are red. And this one is blue. So I need color on all of these. Needs to be that guy. Okay, that one's good. This one. Ooh. Oh, I think I'm doing it. Gotta do this last one. Make it red. Good time. All good now. How do I do this? Okay, what if I duplicate this layer and then have it be 180 of that one? Change the color to the blue. Doesn't look bad. This is orange, red, blue. I'll make the red like 125-ish, maybe 150. That looks fun. And if we add deep glow to it, we make it pretty bright and really shine. But I need to update where the gradient fill is on this. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is every time it's about to go and hit one of these other things, the color will come in slightly so it looks like it's getting brighter and then pop off. I think that'll do it. And then all I'll need to do is make sure that we have the corresponding orange, blue, and red properly move out. For example, on this first one that pops in, I'll need an orange. Actually do orange, red, then blue, then red, then orange. What I'll need to do is have maybe it's like 3 frames that it takes to like get to where it actually needs to go. So we'll have it, I'll just add some here. So we'll start with a yellow one being sent out. 6, yeah. Let's have it start off to the side. And 1, 2, 3. It'll pop out. So we're going out here and back to this section. I'll have it do a little arc. And we'll see how that works. Hopefully decent. And then just cut it off once it gets to that point. But generally the motion on that looks okay, I think. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna work great. Cool. I'm happy with that. The echo really makes it kind of overpowered how easy that was, but I will certainly take it. Okay, and then one frame before the end, we need to update these guys. So it's 5 maybe? Even less. Fortunate. About that. Okay, and that means I need the orange. This will be... Ooh, I gotta figure out the timing of this so that I can also have the proper lights flashing within the central orb. Okay, so we're gonna start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not sure which one of these. That's gonna look so cool. Okay, endpoint ends up being there, but starts here. Wow, that looks crazy. Okay, and then that'll get slightly smaller, I guess. 1, 2. Get down to like 90. Because theoretically it should get smaller as those bits disappear. There's less of it there. And then maybe it rotates or something. Actually, you know what? And then once all of these are lit or something, like dim those off. I don't need to do the scale thing, but what I will do is have it rotate so that it can easier to shoot. Like 68%. So we need the orange to hit by there. Red needs to be there. There. First red is there. And that's where the... Okay. Got it. I'll mess with this rotation thing later when we get context. It's so pretty looking now. Looks great. Okay, so... That means frame later on all of these. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, I could just duplicate this guy now and then just change the... We'll call this red 1, blue, red 2, and orange 2. Changing things on the fly. This one is, okay, we need red 1, then blue, then red 2. They need to end at So this red one about from this point down here, go up, this section. That should work. Okay, and that just means I need to this guy. Or I guess it should just be endpoint, right? Pop it out of there. This is gonna be so cool. All right, then we need the blue one, which will start from here, go out this section. Don't want to make it larger. Here. This point. Oh, I guess it needs to. Is so far off. That work. Need it to be the blue color. And if we ignore these bottom two, do those look okay? All right, which means now we need a thing for the blue one. Go with this red one. I was using. Hopefully, it actually worked. out and red one doesn't even take spot. Red one. Do 150 pixels per second. Fix these flashes on the gradient, or not fix, I just need to add a couple more. When is red, then blue, and red again. Wow, I'm surprised it took that long for the bots to show up. They gotta step it up. Although they did send 5 messages this time. Not that anyone can see them though. That I'm gonna have to change the direction of some of those keyframes, but whatever. Honestly, it still works. Kind of surprised. Okay, so then the next thing I'm gonna do is do scale on these things, I guess. Now I can move each bars as they get impacted at a layer of depth. So that one gets kind of impacted from the side or the top, I guess. So we will down some and comes back up. Right one gets side a bit and then back out. This one, here's it getting. That's not even going to the right place anymore. Who's that? What the? That's funny. So it's getting hit that way, so it'll go to the side, and then back. Keep up this pace, maybe we can have the first one in under 5 hours. Oof. I am booking it though. Orange one. Hit from the top, so it'll go. How's this look? Start scaling like that. Okay, now I need nulls for each of the bar 5. I guess I don't need one for the third one. Carlton says, "Hey Austin, that looks so good from all the way here in Kenya. Appreciate it. Glad to hear it." Danny says, "Damn, this one's gonna be insane." I certainly hope so. I really want to show up the last one. Not. Alright, we'll start all these around here. What's this one? Bar 5? Or I guess I should move bar 4 first. There it is. And this one. These. Question. We'll make one overarching thing called scale that anything that's not currently attached to something will be attached to. We'll start it at like 75. Go up to 100. Why did that not? Oh, it's because color bar 3 is not attached to anything. Yeah. Well, whatever then. I'll just make a null for this. Why does it not get affected? That's so strange. Oh, I see. Where is this? What is this one called? Just scale? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's still so much bigger than the other one for some reason. Ah, it's because I counteracted it. I see. Much better. Now we just get to do these things. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I guess I should remember. Move them by. animation. Okay, and then what we'll do here is say another scale null, and I'm gonna attach all of these to it. We're gonna scale down to 100%. Not sure how well this is gonna work. Find out. That's just kind of confusing with the path animation. We'll have to have this start way closer together. And we're also going to have to rotate this onto its side. $73. Okay, there we go. Hunger. Yeah, that movie. I'll do a little stroke width animation on this. We'll go up to 20, and then back down. And then we get to this part. Oh man, what are the other scenes we have left? Okay, this one, and this one are easy. This one's fine. This one's gonna be kind of annoying, but also not too bad. And then, okay, so close. I can do that all in 50 minutes. Make that. All right, so these are going to need to. Oh yeah, everything is going to. Okay, so we'll call this rotate and attach this. Or clockwise. That means that we just need this. Oops, that's the wrong one. We just need the highlight to be at 100% scale. There. Here. Ooh. This is actually difficult than I thought it was. That's alright. Figure it out. I might have to do some path animation or something, but it's no big deal. There. That should go. Oh, it does. Perfect. Alright, and then this is only visible within the highlight. And then I need these to change off every few frames. So we're just gonna say opacity. Then we're gonna do nothing to do with the fill. We're just gonna do 100, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I guess every 3. Sure. And then we'll just grab these and shift them down the line. So this will be 0, and this one's 100. Cool. Grab those again, shift them down the line. So now this one is 100, this one is 0, and this one is also 0. Okay. Same thing. This one is 100. This one is 0. That should work. So satisfying. It's not even a perfect match cut, and it still works. Fantastic. Let's get a little preview, shall we? It's so satisfying. It's such a small detail in the audio, too. Alright. This. We're going to do a null that's actually going to be all the way up here. That's where we're going to do the scale from. Oops, I didn't parent anything to it yet. Like that size. Actually, I don't know. It's gonna work. Get in transition that we just did, but I actually don't think it will. Let's go from 90 to 110. Better idea. No more of this. Actually, let me bring it back to 100 first. No more of that. Instead, we're just going to slide everything over slightly. Let's start like back here. Oh yeah. And I don't need the scale on this one anymore. Then we're going to... Oh, well, wait, I guess I should update these. So this main ball needs to be attached to arc. That's what it is. Then actually I'll attach main ball trail to the ball as well. And that means with arc we can do rotate from here up to here. What is this? Why is it a little cockeyed? It's weird. Like not a perfect circle. I mean, it is a perfect circle. It just looks strange. I don't know why it's like that. Huh. Well, it'll work. That just looks silly. Half tempted to just remove this main ball trail. What would I go to this thing? All right, time for this last little bit here. Oh, look, actually, this. Okay. So we're gonna call this thing Glide. Attach everything to it. Much time and did some rolling along, like hopping here by this one, left, right. And we'll just hope that we can make this work with. Move this here. For this. Now we need the F4. And then now we need, okay, just gonna go ahead and this thing way down. Enter. We're gonna have to put 1, 2, 3. Gonna go all the way up here. Somehow already, okay. All the way up here. Oh, this is more. let's ignore. Main ball needs to. Oh. Got it. Centered. Okay, we'll get. This is, we'll have one pop in. One might have to. Fine, we're just not. Yep. Ignore those. The ground. Oh. Right now. That's good. Actually have shape go up there and then in there. That means that so frames after. Few frames later, shape 1 goes up. Deal with these accent rings. Good work. should have just done the bottom one from the very beginning. Fortunate. Well, now I can work my way up. Ekub says seeing him doing everything manually just gives me chills. So sorry. off main ball again. Shape 1 or shape 2 and shape 3. So there. Where does the main ball hit? Here. Okay. So that should work perfectly then. It should be close enough now. Yeah, we'll just have shape 1 show up here. Right now. Main ball needs to be up much higher. So it does shape 1. Okay, this one's got to rotate at least once. And this one, a little bit of rotation as well. What if each of these gets attached to shape 3, and then when shape 3 comes up, it can go up higher? Oh, isn't that just what we need to happen to each of them? Just need... Then main ball needs to be attached to... guess I should do it. Main ball is attached to shape 1, shape 1's attached to shape 2, and shape 2. Oh, that doesn't work. Pretty bad. Ignore the 2 things I had rotation on. actual shape. Yeah, this shouldn't have any rotation. Oh. Okay. How about I take off all of, and it won't matter. So keyframe. Words. Okay. Everything backwards. Okay, everything this point on. Oh, it's main ball to shape 1, shape 2, and shape 2, shape 3. And I'm gonna remove all the stuff from stack bounces. That, how does that almost work? I accidentally have them up. Delete them from everything. Okay. 1, 2, 5. And then I can just do a normal bounce pass for each. Same. And same thing with this one. Obviously, I have to change the positioning, but overall, we're... So main ball point. Yep. Good. And here needs to be up above that. Okay, so we'll do it with shape 2 first. There's there. It's up to here. 1, 2, 3. That point. 5. 10. A little bit though. Right, now we get to do with shape 1. Good. A little bit. And finally, main ball. Took a hot minute, but we finally got there. Okay. Oh. Don't undo. There. If I take echo off, does it work? Okay, so what if I reduce the amount of echo? Also the time. One with this section. Up, down, up. Get down again? Oh, it's because it never goes back up. Look, we've got... Oh, it's also... Down, up. Up. Down, up. Oh, and then it keeps going. I see. I see it in the reverse order. So it's going up still again while the rest of them. Yeah, it like stops here for some. Up again. I see. Okay. Okay. just need to do the stack bounce. Goes boing. Okay, but now I don't need it to actually be attached to this thing, so instead I just need it. Was it like 1 second after it? Range delay. Okay, so now I want to do something with scale. Which means I'm going to need to mess with the paths on each of these. So let me grab those. I need to up the stroke width on that thing, but and how does this look? Let's have these go down faster. Okay, when does the stack bounce happen again? So anchor point here. Let's bring that down even more. 39. Okay, and then each time this happens, we'll change the background color. We'll do red. Good. Gotta pull the text down at the end. Oh, and then which direction does it need to go? Off to the right. Okay. Let's bring this up to like 150. Much. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna separate these. We're gonna grab a null, bring it over here, attach this to it, and then do the position that way. Oh, I need to do rotation on these shapes. And then a little bit of path animation on this guy. I think it's good. Might be it. I could try messing with these accent rings. This one's inner, one's outer. Bring both of the inner points down here. Where's the other one supposed to go? Between the bottom two. Got it. Not quite sure how this will work, but we will find out. That kind of looks good. I know that they need to go back up. counteracted it accidentally. And then at this point, we just need the stroke width. This thing. It's all good then. That'll be it. Yeah, I see the questions in the chat, but I'll answer them once I get through, adding the last bits of like deep glow and all that stuff. Going to purge all the memory. Go. All right, here we go. Need overall deep glow on some parts of this. Okay, so pillar as a whole, get that in there, and the ball. Let me see what I can do. Which one is this? This one's currently on. Do like 3 exposure, and I want to bring the aspect ratio in to like 0.5. 0.1. That might look cooler. Let me copy that. That's really odd that it doesn't let me select that. Okay. Now, how does that? That's kind of cool. And then we'll just do pass on. All right. Grab this one. That's not. A little too much once it gets. Well, grab one, duplicate it. I'll bring it over to point 1. I have this one on point 2. Cool. Good. Next one can probably be on point 5. I think it's the yellow pad. That's too much. For top, but they change color too. It does it on this one too. Cool. Another layer. Anyway, that's probably a good sample. What does it look like when they're popping up? This spot right. Probably could be like a good one here. I mean, hey, we made it through animation in just barely over 5 hours, though. I'm incredibly happy with that. Another one. Okay, and then we need another one here. Boom. There is. Go back through and make sure none of these are looking. Probably get off. Or just have it be way less. Anything that could. Thing on this one, yep, same thing. square. Ooh, yeah, there's plenty of stuff. Good. Probably none of those. That's already got some on it. What is happening here? Those already have them. Guys. Just a tiny bit of smear. Nose. Already got it on it, but what about? Probably put it on the rest of these. Of course, on. Cool. Good, I'm happy with it. Bring it all together. So many layers in this file. Alright, let's bring the audio all the way back up. Bring everything together. And call it everything. And then I want to see some passwords at 18. Just out of curiosity. Okay, we're gonna call this one Shadows. Only on the shadows and nothing else. One on the colors. Pretty good. And one more on the lights. Pretty good. And just to see, we'll do a post-race time with 18 FPS at like quarter quality. We'll probably not. Looks good though. Be like 20. How about this? Everything just feels slightly more weighty. I gotta see what it looks like all the way through. Still work. Oh, I forgot to add the flicker to the display. I gotta, yeah. Oh, it looks so good though. Play it all the way through. Guess I'll play. Time's up. We're definitely doing. It doesn't get as much of the closing bit of this part. I really don't even care. Bring the grain back on top. That out. I think this might. I think that's my favorite. Here's to hoping everyone else thinks. Alright, time to go in and mess with the flicker. We'll bring it down to like 0.4, 5, 4.2, 5. Same sort of tree. So this one. This one's not really going to do a whole lot. The group says you will kill all those keyframes that you put hard work on with that post-race time, but it looks so good. I think it might just be worth it. Old keyframe. Almost there. Oh, good thing I checked. That one's changing up. Wrong color. Oops, now I closed all of I needed to have open. I can't believe how mad my computer's getting at me right now. So let's do for now. 0.42, 0.38, 0.5, 0.4, 0.42, 3 more of these things to do, or something like that. Done. There it is. Now we just need to do some chromatic aberration. Chrome ab. Now I need to do duplicates. Put a channel mixer on each of them. Set both of these to add, and move this one off to the side, and this. It's perfect. We're gonna do, so that would be 20. All right. That wonderful time, render time. So excited for this. I'm so excited to write copy and post this thing. All right, putting it in a media encoder queue. We've made it. Less than 6 hours. Somehow. Came back from a almost exactly 10-hour stream to half the time on something way, way better. Storyboarding in less than an hour. Bananas. With way more scenes too. I don't understand. I mean, I really did just try to set the goal of just having fun today. I felt like in the last one I was really just like struggling to like try and make something that I felt like was unique for my style and whatever. It doesn't really matter. I just wanted to have fun and flex with some shapes and some keyframes. That's it. Okay. I'll answer some cues in just a second. I want to make sure that I get to this. This one is called Impulse. And the date is 7/9/22. Oh, I guess today's the 10th, technically. Cool. And we're rendering. Ching. What's happening, y'all? Sorry, I know I've been kind of ignoring chat. Jonathan says, what PC do you have? I have a Windows PC with a Ryzen 5 3600, 32 gigs of RAM, and a GTX 1660 Super. I'm not even on the ray tracing train. I gotta upgrade my shit. Astro says, would you change the genre of music instead of using electronic music used in your loops? And if yes, which genre would you consider? I don't know. Honestly, I could see myself making some things to like some indie pop type stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of genres that feel very corporate to me. I try and stick away from or stay away from. But indie pop and pop in general could be good. I could see myself making things that like I feel like I'd see on TV. That with some songs in that genre. Tyson says, random question, what's your general take on using motion blur? Do you try to avoid it? I know some people use it much. I was one of the people that used it way too much when I first found out about it, and subsequently added it to everything that I was doing, and it just started to become a hallmark of it looking cheap, and I feel like that's the case for a lot of people that are just starting out. So now I don't use any sort of motion blur unless I'm having to composite some action footage where naturally be motion blur. But anyway, I try not to use it if I don't have to, unless something is moving ridiculously fast and there's no other way for it to, it just won't look like it's going fast unless there's some motion blur on it. Sometimes that happens, but not usually. Group says, at Tyson, I don't think that motion blur fits this style of graphics. He's using it through smears and echo effect. Very true. Group says the glow power is over 9,000. Astro says deep glow love. Rayan says woohoo. Soy says genius master. I don't know about that, but definitely feels a lot better today. That's sweet. Oob says fantastic work. Austin finally got to see some of your pieces before it goes live on all platforms. Oh yeah. Except now I'm going to be confused when it's Monday tomorrow, since I'm used to doing these streams on Saturday now. But this is going to be a really long render. I'm going to grab some water real quick. But feel free to ask questions and I will get to them ASAP. My audio even coming through on that? I don't know. Anyway, 1 second. All right, y'all. 20 minutes and this render will be done. I guess I can write copy in the meantime. One second, gotta make sure I'm not accidentally showing anything. Let me copy. That just work? Oh, it does. Be helpful. All right, back to this. Astro says, can you suggest some good podcasts? We'll have one soon. Review podcasts coming. Don't know if that's what we're going to call it, but it'll be here soon. Beyond that, I listen to the Future podcast every once in a while. It has been quite a while since I've listened to it, though. The Future with Christo, that is. And beyond that, I mean, some non-design related stuff. I like Ear Biscuits from Rhett and Link. They're a little bit more real on there, less campy, less like characters, but I don't know, they just have interesting conversations. Yakub says, Ayo, there is some extensions that can be handy for everyday work. What's your take on those? I don't know that. I mean, I have a couple that we use, like LastPass and some other things like that, but generally I don't think I'm using too many. Are you talking about plugins in After Effects? But anyway, what is this one going to be called? Or I know it's called Impulse, but what would be a good... Sure, Wave sounds fun. I don't know. Or is there one for like a crosshair? Cool. Here we go. We finally hit double digits. 10 weeks of live streaming, my storyboarding and animation process all in one go for these loops. This week's theme is Impulse, and this is largely coming from a bit of frustration with last week's loop where I was too worried about making something that felt new. Because in actuality, you know, we can't make something entirely unique. Okay, everything here is storyboard and Illustrator and push to A for animation, music from art list. This one took 6 hours from concept to final export. I'm putting so many smiley faces without realizing it. Just like doing smiley faces, it's fun. Cool, that's all good. And then this one will be Impulse. A Punchy animated loop. We'll take that out and then we'll say r/After Effects. Okay, and then Twitter. That's too long for Twitter, unfortunately. Cool. And then LinkedIn will be the same as something else. Easy enough then. Let's grab a thumbnail, shall we? What is the thumbnail shot? This. Actually, don't know. Maybe I should do this after it's recorded. That's not a bad looking section. I need to look at the Illustrator doc. I can't remember. One would be a good one to show. Ooh, yeah, that frame. Which one's that? Scene 7? That's a good one. I guess it's scene 8. Yeah, that's cool. Ooh, yeah, that looks. Save that one. Export. Impulse thumbnail. Boom. Done. Pato says the Loop Master. Glad to see you, bro. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. We're 6 minutes away from the export. Oh. It's a good thing I was on it this time and faster. There's no way I would have been able to stay up for another 4 hours. I would have fallen asleep on stream. 100%. Can't wait to be able to see everybody's submissions and things. This challenge on Tuesday. Ugh, that's gonna be a really fun stream to get to sit and review those. Rohu says, "Damn, I came right as you render. Perfect timing." Pato says, "Wow, 6 hours, but great job." I appreciate you. It's way better than the 10 hours last time. I really booked it. Minutes, 3.5 minutes. Let's go. Anyway, what y'all got going on this week? What's happening? Anybody got any fun projects or anything? I do, and it's one that's due Friday, so that'll be quite the marathon this week, but it'll be good. I'm excited for it. It's a really cool client anyway, so they make it fun. Buena choro? Is that great? Is that good job? Great job? Choro? Interesting. Is that just, does that translate roughly to chore? Or, 'cause I know a job is trabajo from my Spanish classes. Ostra says, "Good luck on your project. I appreciate you. We're going to need it." Rohu says, "Working on a lot of small projects to put into a big show reel." Cool. Love to hear it. Big show reel just for yourself, or are you putting it together for a company, or? Oh no, the bots have returned right at the very end. How is there another one? Oh. Rayan Rakad says, "Austin, can you please explain what posterized time does?" It's essentially taking everything you've made and then just saying, okay, now instead of 24 FPS, it's 18 or 20 or whatever you tell it to be. So it's just removing frames. It's kind of like time remapping a bit. I could be totally wrong on this, but that's my general understanding. Anyway. Rohu says, "For myself." Glad to hear it. Can't wait to see. All right, here we go. Y'all, the grand premiere. Let me go back to this one. There we go. All right. Let's turn this thing up and set it to loop a couple times. Shall we? Sheesh, y'all. That's a good one. Here, I'll play it out loud. That'd be fun. All right, hold on. Let me turn it down for the stream since they already heard it like a billion times. Jeez, that's loud. Whoops. Yes, it is. Anyway, what fun. What fun. Thank y'all for coming out. I'm glad we got through it. Rohu says, holy shit, best one. Yeah, I agree. I like it a lot. Esther says, it's awesome. Really loving this loop. Great work. Appreciate you. Danny says, woo. Oh, Pato, I got you now. Ah, bueno toro también. Manisa, clapping hands. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I will get this posted right after I end the stream. It'll be up. It's going to be good. Hopefully people dig it. I am excited. Cool. All right, y'all. Well, I'm going to head out. But thanks again for hanging out. Thanks to Luca for the donation, the super chat once again. That was cool. Yeah, and then excited to see everybody's submissions in the Discord on Tuesday. It's gonna be good. Be on the lookout for some more cool stuff coming soon. Appreciate y'all, and I will catch you